Hello Aries, welcome. Who is coming towards you for the rest of September 2023. You are at Tarot Solar Sun Studio with me, Caro. Hello Aries, welcome. And yes, it works with the technology, it seems. Now we are going to find out who is coming towards you. This person can be a person that you already know. This person can be a totally new person. Or can be someone from past, okay? Rarely, we are searching this for romantic connections, but rarely there can be also family members or a friend who may also need to show up. Okay, so we are also open here other options because sometimes cards and energy come in a way that works different. Plus, in this reading, I'm gonna go very also intuitive with the card setup because I use many cards for this reading. Small place, I have cards in the both sides, but still, as the theme reveals itself, I may pick your cards accordingly. Okay, I may pick your cards accordingly. I will pick the decks accordingly for your reading as your story unfolds, okay? Okay, we will see how this is gonna go. So to begin with, I start these readings with first signs, okay? So which signs may potentially show up for you? The sign elements here may not necessarily correspond to their sun, moon, or rising, but it can be also energetically. So, for instance, they don't have a Scorpio sun, moon, rising, but let's say they have a Scorpio stellium in their chart, or they display that Scorpio energy, or they have, for instance, 8th house cluster of planets there. Still some 8th house Scorpio energy, for instance. Okay, just example. So we are actually, with these signs, we are trying to understand the energy that they display in the zodiac wise. I'm going to now mention you 2 signs about that. So the first sign energy, by the way, they can be also the combination of these energies. The first sign, you have an Aquarius energy coming towards you, and Sagittarius. Aquarius, Sagittarius, I don't have so much people around me energetically Aquarian and both Sagittarian types. But there is here this person's energy is like they have this tendency for seeking. So seeking what they seek. They may seek the grand big picture in your conversation, not the details. It's like, then what is the story about? Okay, then what it all means, in the bigger picture. So they want to feel like they are actually coming towards you for a quest of like knowing, let's say. So they want to know, they want to with the Aquarian energy, and they want to understand, we can say. So there is this type of a discovery nature in this person. For them, there can be also a loud expression, very bold and loud expression. They may like look really what is new. This person may really interested in what is really new. So what is new, what is updated. So they may not be interested what has happened in the past if you share. Now we will see in the cards. So they may have a very eccentric way of also approaching situations. So this person also, have this tendency of, what you want, what I want. Do we get what we need, what we get from this? Like, what do we earn from this? What this thing brings when we put our skills in this? Like, there is this, I'm trying to describe you energetically so you can, grasp a very core essence of this term. It's important for them to talk about their beliefs, values. There can be money and resources and also skills involved in that. There can be this sharing, but how this is gonna pay off, okay? They may be also interested in with the results here. They may be interested in results, what planetary energy they will have. So not just to entertain a conversation. Okay, we talk this now, but what value it produces? What do we earn from this? Are we getting what we want out of this? And as Aquarius, Sagittarius, energetically, this is quite actually futuristic. So this person, by the way, I'm gonna just tell what I'm really picking, but these are very detailed things, so it may not resonate with everyone. For instance, one person may inform the other about a transaction tool online. All sorts of like money payment options about something, about the price and value of something in the conversation. There can be something with the body, how they or you care about yourself, what they have invested in lately, what you have invested in lately. Is there here some form of debts, what they have paid, what you get? So there are this conversation. The planetary energy, we have Neptune. Okay, now well, I want to take this Neptune is actually, if something has been like a vague in these conversations, people not sure, any potential lies, or like pretending it, like saying it but not actually meaning it, or like there is this kind of a, if there has been things like that in your, let's say, past, this needs to be, I think, cleared out, so a more honest and direct communication can happen, because there can be here a tendency to, like, one of you drawn to the security of the other person and their pretty much practical nature, and the other may get so charmed by the other person Like there can be this dreamlike energy. A person is helping out the other person, or to balance, especially to balance out um, that element of being down to earth for the other person. Like there is something very um, practical also about this. But one person is pretty much drawn to the down to earth nature of other person, how they get things also done. One person, maybe if you have a more practical nature or sturdy this disposition towards things, they may be pretty much drawn to you. It's like they feel secure around your presence, or vice versa. um, I feel, I think this Aquarian Sagittarius energy is quite idealistic, and as the Neptune energy is in the mix now, this is like actually this person, they have this dreamy idealistic energy towards the connection. If they are a new person, this is what they get at first, for instance, from you. And like this person is there for me to reconnect my ideals and dreams. Yes, in a way it can be uplifting, but you may be also, due to this Neptunian tendency, you may be also a bit confused. You may be, you know, okay, I have this sense of security, but, you know, what they really value here. So there can be some confusion. You towards them, or they towards you. There is this introducing a mystical spiritual influence. Okay. But absolutely, one of you, and I think they to you, they are very much drawn to your stable, secure foundation here. Character wise, also, it can be. Um, you may impose your concrete views on them, but if you do that, they may also alienate. There is this type of a dynamic playing out. So now let's find out some tarot cards. That was by the way, Aries, I forgot to tell. Now, this Who is Coming Towards You series, now we are performing, will be in 3 parts. This is the first part. So it's going to be for the first 4 zodiac signs: Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. The second part will be for Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. And the third part will be for Sag, Cap, Aqua, and Pisces. By dividing the all signs in parts, I find more concentration and focus, and more in-depth reading. Okay, otherwise it's just 6, 7, 8 hours like reading is very long, because I have also things to take care. But with this 4 plus 4 plus 4 parts, it's for me it's better to maintain. So of course you are always the first. You are the first sign, so very lucky. Okay, but sometimes there can be, for instance, themes which can be more briefly examined. Then I can make it for 12 zodiac signs, like in one video. It just depends, actually depends on quite the quality of the day for me as well. So just I want to share some things from my perspective with you. So let's see the tarot story now, how this is going to correspond to what we have told in the beginning. So what is the tarot story between you and this person who is coming towards you. This Aquarius Sagittarius energy. Seven of Pentacles. Coins. You see, I was talking about financial money value in the introduction part. Knight of Swords and Seven of Pentacles is a Taurus card. This is the secure, actually material foundation, but with some, how am I gonna move forward now? And Knight of Swords, I think this is them. They are challenging you. Okay, they are challenging you with something, or they have something really big to say. Maybe they're gonna be critical about something, but this is actually because they know you have that foundation. We have the world. I think you have lately or get a decision about something, or you want time from them, but you are about to finish and just a second. Like you are about to finish something and you're gonna leave it to rest. They got a bit afraid of it, so they are coming towards like with some kind of a, let's say, this loud disposition and challenging you, like what you're gonna do now with your time, with your money, with your values, your future direction. Or they will likely to inform you about something. Maybe this may help you to change your decision, renew your decision, or simply like they are coming for, why are you giving this decision? I have this and this and this also. So the person looks from here a bit challenging. You may feel this time actually more reserved. You may feel reserved when communicating with them. There is this kind of a discipline in your mind, Aries. Like there is this discipline, and you seem to be here like a very serious and very concentrated on something. Lately you have been working on for your life, and as you don't take things for granted, you don't also want them to take you or the things for granted. And it's like if they are becoming skeptic towards you, you are so conquered that it's like you have some like this empirical evidence to show them, like, oh, you come with this challenge, this is the evidence. There is this type of story there. They may sound very strong. You may be also reluctant to communicate that. They may ask transparency from you because the first Neptune influence we had in your reading. This person is not here to make compliments, absolutely. But I don't think that you're gonna really worry about what they're really thinking, because the situation for you or this conversation will be so realistic, like you don't have to worry about it. Like you are not gonna doubt or wonder about yourself, what you have will be saying to them. So what you need to know is like you won't be content with a superficial understanding here. You will be very real. There is this very quiet, this calm disclosure this time. You have some evidence for something. Now, I want to get some. Shall we go and clarify them more? Am I gonna get Desta cards for you? I think I'm going to clarify these cards. Yes. Now it's time for this German deck. Can you please clarify the Seven of Pentacles? There is a resources here, skills or a plan, but the other person is challenging you. Why you have also maybe acted in a way they don't have any opinion, or there is they think maybe you have been inconsiderate about something, and they're gonna challenge that. Oh, you look, there is a big fortunate event. You will be successfully. This is really like you are really financial offered financial abundance here, and also something pays off. It's like this person wants to be also part of that future, and maybe wondering why you are not asking or eliminating them. Oh, we have the Judge. To this Knight of Swords energy, are they like threatening you, or if not threatening, not everyone has also, of course, challenging situations, but reminding you about a legal situation, legal act they can take, or like, but what the law says, or is it like the appropriate way to do it? Like in some scenarios, they're gonna encourage you to be like rightful about something. Oh, don't you know this is gonna have consequences? This is this. But here you are like, I have studied my lessons and learned. Like we have the world, you know the rules. Saturn energy. Or they are like displaying some type of rightfulness about this truth, very challenging. The world energy, there you go. Yes, money. You see, money. I will tell you your money cards. Money. Finances. You see? And also valuable things. There is also valuable things. Even jewelry, valuable things. It has a material compound to it. Are they coming asking for compensation or something? Or they want their rightful share from something? Or they don't have like a right on it, but they claim that it is theirs, Or are they like reminding you the rules? Neptune energy game, like you're gonna do something like Aries, but would you gonna sacrifice also this and this, Let's clear out the confusions, they say, but maybe. So there is this exactly what a interesting story. Now Katina's test the cards, dividing videos in 4 parts, really helping me to concentrate on the story better, and bringing these pieces of information to enhance these readings and making them actually feel animated and enriching for the audiences, other than some type of you know by the book readings. Now, Katina's test the cards for you. Aries. If you think also there is another Aries person rising, the moon, you can share this video with them if you think it's helpful. Okay. So what is the message of the Katina's test the cards? What is this can there can be there can be okay. So we have Hesse. Now this horse, you see, this was your tarot card. Now Hesse's energy can be sometimes a person like mad, like mad, very mad person, and they are mad like for something. Dare, this is the Sultan. So Dare is a melancholic energy. Okay, I'm not sure about the mental health of this person doing well, so they may need assistance. There is something they are hardly processing, or like too many thoughts about a subject which is already actually decided, but there is some kind of a paralysis going on. Yes, moon, moon is can be the night terror in our minds, like the dreams, the delusional things and psychologically difficult things. So this Katina's Testa deck talks about the difficult psychology of this person. Okay, so you also need to be careful about that. Now this is the healing oracle deck. I also want to there can be some messages, but is it like all the part of it, or am I leaving the half of it somewhere? It's so thin, but I think that's it. There is no remaining part of this deck in my box. Yes, that's all of it. Okay, so we have the sexuality energy here in this relationship. Okay, sexuality energy. Now, sexuality energy, of course, correspond to many things that physical intimacy can be something. Make sure it's not being forced in the situation, or it has this element which is maybe becoming harmful right now. Temptations, seductions, this kind of elements also may play out. In general, sexuality needs to be evaluated carefully in this particular dynamic between you and this person. Is this relationship offering a particular lesson or something? This connection. Let's find out. Service, we have the service energy. It says I feel good when I can help others. Maybe the connection from the beginning was served its purpose in a way that it made people to be in that service for the others or help others. Because sometimes one event or that conversation or that dynamic may not be a good experience, but encourage you to be on your path or what you need to be actually concentrating on. So with the service energy, there is this need to getting out of ourselves, not becoming self-absorbed, and it's what we can do for others. And you need to understand if this relationship helping you to also to be in service, or because nature is like as we are part of the nature. When a tree creates gives an apple, it doesn't eat it itself. It's for the animals and human. It's you give, you serve to the other also in the nature. So is that like you have some kind of a plan actually, but this person is like opposing to that? Then is it if you have a, for instance, Virgo North Node, okay, in your chart, if you have a Virgo North Node, this is about to be in service for the others and not leaving it to some kind of a universe will handle it for me kind of sense. Pisces South Node this is, but Virgo North Node tells us to the last minute we will be in this, need to be in the service, and we shouldn't leave things okay, it's gonna be handled, So Virgo North Node. So if you have a Virgo North Node, this can definitely be a time. Oh, okay. So you have also needs. You have your own needs. It says surrender the people pleasing habit. So the relationship maybe has created or bring out that people pleasing pattern, or the connection is maybe creating that it's important for you to not to get into that pattern. Don't let them also to be in that pattern. Other than this, make sure you and this person speaking about your needs, being true to yourself, they also to themselves. Maybe you will better encourage that. Focus on your own happiness instead of always trying to make everyone else happy. This is also teaching us that there is no scenario which is going to make everyone happy. It is okay to disappoint others if your needs are, as you identify your needs, to concentrate on that will be more important other than concentrating on other people's wants. Your needs are important. This is not selfishness, this is self-care. Selfishness happens when other person needs is not responded and our wants come out. Okay, so there is a bit scales there you need to but here you as a person and them here there is a dynamic of a habit of people pleasing, not listening our needs, it seems, not focusing on our own happiness, making everyone feel happy is not going to work, because then you're gonna burn out and you are not gonna function properly. So this is also something to mention. Shall I move go forward actually to take now what this reading needs. What this reading needs. Any deck. Any deck. Okay, so I am gonna also check the connection quality here. Connection quality. The quality of this connection. We are going to accept anything, up and down, doesn't matter. Okay, a card has 4. Axe to grind. Reaching out. Hollow. Oh my goodness. Now, I think this Knight of Swords energy has a has that axe to grind. axe to grind is this Knight of Swords energy. This is their energy. They have a private reason for doing this and approaching you. Maybe it's political, maybe it's relational, maybe it's emotional, maybe it's coming from an insecure energy or material, you know. This is something we need to, and for this, there is a reaching out. Reaching out is for the axe to grind. But what this creates, so as they come towards you, and after this sort of dynamic, there is you're gonna maybe notice the black hole in the relationship, or within them there is this hole. It cannot be fulfilled. Even you give them what they want, so it cannot be fulfilled. There is also that a bit depressed energy due to the also psychological nature we talked about. It's also like to make something like as they come, they are like they are making a hole in something. They motivated to create that hole with the axe to grind motivation. And for this, maybe they are using the legal means. This may be also to find legal bugs in a situation, you know, legal deficiencies, so something can be done for something. Okay, so just letting you know where it is. Okay, I think this reading, for those, of course, who will be resonating, can be really helpful for the rest of September. And of course, this to me also feels like an eclipse energy a bit, but that we're gonna have throughout October. However, for those who are resonating, this may be helpful. This month, I was also saying it in the September general reading videos that in this month there is some type of there is a preparation for each zodiac sign. Everyone is getting prepared for the eclipse season. Everyone is doing their own, making their own preparedness. So the real scenario will play out with the Libra eclipse on the 14th. So, but you may feel it also earlier coming. Well, the North Node is in your sign as well, so you will be guided. You will be pretty much be in karmic, very much also dharmic situations for you to walk in your destination. So it's gonna take you to the right place, actually, where you have to be exactly. Okay, now I have reorganized the decks. Now I'm going to switch to the next sign. Okay, now I have an empty place to open new cards. But before that, now let's give a little break and I can then continue with Taurus. So yes, okay, little break, and we will continue with Taurus. Okay. Hello, Taurus. Welcome. your turn. So we are going to perform Who is Coming Towards You for the rest of September. I have divided the videos in 3 parts because this is enabling me to concentrate better on each sign to be able to make an in-depth reading for them. So this is the part 1, and it consists of Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer. There is going to be also part 2, which is going to have Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio, and part 3 is Sag, Cap, Aqua, and Pisces. So if you have also Moon and Rising signs in one of these parts, you can also check them out too. Of course, you can watch your 4 Moon Rising and any other astrological placement that you think is working for you. So this reading, I have many decks all over me. I have a small place, but I'm surrounded with decks. I will begin this reading, but also as the theme evolves, I'm gonna pick the decks accordingly. Okay, for that themes, because there are thematic decks, a lot of thematic decks, of course, artists, tarot artists, many designers, also readers themselves, painters, illustrators, they prepare them, and also some old masters, especially in Italy and France. So tarot deck preparation is an art for sure. So we will see what the reading needs, and we will give the relevant tarot deck to it accordingly. Okay, but I have to begin from somewhere, right? So technically these readings I do with a style. So I'm going to begin first with the sign. So now I'm going to give you 2 zodiac signs. These zodiac signs is going to display the person's energy, okay, coming towards you. They may not necessarily be that signs, but they may display the energy of that sign at that time. For instance, you can be Taurus Sun, Libra Moon, Cancer Rising, but you can display pretty much Aquarius energy because you have Aquarius stellium, for instance, in your natal chart. Okay, so the signs I'm going to mention are not necessarily the zodiac signs that this person has. I'm going to talk about this more about energetically. So who is coming towards Taurus? What they need to know about this person for the rest of September. Okay, so the first sign, Aquarius. Aquarius, and the next energy is a Capricorn. Okay, so Aquarius, Capricorn energy, daredevils. Oh, these are quite genius people, but they have also a bit of hard exterior. They can be very cold as well. Okay, so they are very curious. Okay, this person, I do feel a level of curiosity because as they learn about something in your conversation, they may find like a dedication to that thing or that concept, that idea. These are more like outwardly open signs. So there can be also something universally they care about them. Maybe a cause. They may have a very eccentric, ways, and both of them are Saturnian quality as well. There can be some rules or restructuring one life. Okay. Oh, we have the Neptune's energy again. Neptune's energy. So with the Neptune energy, what is coming to the forefront with this person is what we need to sacrifice, what we need to keep, what is vague and non-described, undescribed or unspoken, only to be sensed with a psychic awareness. But also Neptune can be lies and not being honest or twisting. Okay, what one says, delusional. It can be fantasy. It can be. We have the another interesting energy. Now, okay, this person like wants to be some kind of a saver, or they want to be perceived as a saver, or like someone not important, but someone they sacrifice things to achieve it. This is how they want to be perceived. There are like a lot of intuition-based conversation here. At this time, there is here some developments about the work and home balance. This person can be from work as well. This can be also a karmic relationship. You may have an ancestral connection with them, or there can be a past association. This person has this creative side to their, let's say, professional life, but there can be also some level of addictions as well, and some conflict also with authority figures. I feel that this person has a like 50% they can be like super sure about things, but 50% there is this like more idealistic and stays in the ideals. They don't have a sense of service to others. They may have a great interest in metaphysical areas. They can be into music, they can be into art, they can be in, maybe they do something involving the whole web, like something with the internet. They have this quite transformative energy, and they nourish themselves a lot from ideals. The thing is that Taurus, for you, this energy, yes, it can be quite idealistic. It can be very charmful. But be careful, this person does not have an exaggerated sense of self-importance and also dependence on others. This is something you need to be careful. one of you may really encourage the others in terms of ideas and ideals. And there can be things which are not really in the conventional everyday reality. I mean, they can be spoken. I want to get a romance card here. I think there is some that there is something very romantic, but I want to see the quality of it. Though your relationship with this person is fragile, it may be unstable. There can be a form of ambiguity to it. There is something, a contribution a person wants to make, but your ideals may clash. Your views on the reality can be very much can be very different. Your purposes can be very different. Like one person is very practical, one person is like a daydreamer, idealist, but impractical. But in this type of relationships, of course, reality is a big term, but we all experience also reality differently. In some languages, actually, there are additional words to name the common reality for everyone, but English does not have that word, unfortunately. That's why I cannot tell what is in my own native language, and also another language that I'm okay. But you will like trying to understand each other's realities. Like you have like different views on reality. You see things very differently. Of course, there are basic rules and here that which is valid for both of you, but you have really different perspectives on what you are really seeing and understanding with this person. I think this part of the reading is very important because it is going to affect the quality of the communication. These differences, will you give a second chance to this partnership, Taurus? So will you gonna give a second chance? A person is coming for a second chance. A person is coming for a second chance. Just wow. With Aquarius Capricorn energy, we have also found the problem is that Aquarius is a fixed sign, and with the Capricorn energy, this person may have a strong intolerance to the views of something, or your intolerance, but it is hard for each other to tolerate something. Like you may find yourself struggling with the beliefs of each other, the realities you see, the way you evaluate them. Something may feel irrational at times. That's why maybe it's hard to reconcile this. So, I think the key word for this who is coming towards you for your sign is tolerance. In what ways we can be flexible and tolerate each other, and what are like game breakers. And the way that you actually see each other there is here a person may tell each other, you know, this is irrational. They say this is irrational to you, and but I mean, it's okay to think differently, but when it comes to like forming your personal values, and there can be some differences there. Um, yeah, I mean, reality, facts, you know, they are very much intermingled here. Like, one person cannot understand the common sense of the person. Like, one person cannot understand what is like common to all humanity with the also Aquarian energy here. Like, everyone sees things, of course, in their own eyes, in their own perception, but maybe one person does not step, you know, in other person's shoes, and they cannot see it as they are, and you know, this is the time here, and it's going to pretty much occupy the quality of this reading. Let's see the let's make them speak. Let's make them speak now. Okay, because it's a second chance with someone, so let's make them speak. What this person's I'm using them, as you can see, different decks, because each reading needs different compound. So what do they say to Taurus? They say, I wish things could be different to you. They say, I bury myself in work to forget you. And their life, it seems, is not as together as it seems. Maybe they hear that there can be also criticizing, maybe. Like, they finally maybe accept here, you know, in order to make these maybe sacrifices, they give you your credit of a rightful critical point. Like, you need to get your life together, you say. They also say, yes, it's not as it seems, you know. There is this conversation. I want to get one more speech card here. They have hard time forgetting you. Yes, 10th house energy. There is also, if they bury themselves in work to forget you, 10th house energy is very strong. They concentrated on their status, the gains of their career, or how they're gonna build their career or status. And Neptune, maybe now everything they try to build is actually like dissolving. Maybe, you know, they come to realize and understanding something. Oh, there is a third party in the relationship. Maybe this is what you are saying, you know, that can be someone else maybe in your life, you say. Well, yeah, the third party element is also coming now. One more thing. Let's see what they say now. I'm trying different decks for you. Please come back to me. I'm waiting for you eagerly, they say. Even if loving you hurts, I can't stop doing it. I bury myself in work to forget you. I wish things could be. Oh, they really come from a point of they don't know maybe where to start and how to do this. But of course, communication is the key here. because obviously some things do not work as it has worked before. So if things do not change or they are not being told, they're gonna remain same, and then there's going to be another breakup, so good communication, very important. Why don't we get some tarot cards now? Okay, we made the speech part. So Taurus energy gets a second chance in their relationships, it seems. So what's the tarot story for Taurus? What's the tarot story for Taurus? Seven of Swords. Someone has actually run away before they tiptoed. Reverse star. One cannot see future in a relationship, or this is your tendency. Eight of Wands. However, it's like what you cannot run from comes to you. What you cannot run from comes to you for some second chance, confrontation, checking on the potential future of the connection. I actually see here Seven of Swords energy telling me that one person was all the time, trying to go around, but the other is like very insisting on this communication, like try to make it happen. Like two Aquarius cards again we have. The Star and the Seven of Swords. I feel a person's also a project here, which is important for their career. And the thing is that this person maybe had very big ideals in the beginning, Taurus, but something didn't went right. Maybe breaking up with you, really something was off in them. They, they didn't give you what you deserved, and as they leave or they second thought something, but everything they think they're gonna gain actually has failed. I feel this person is now coming to give you your credit, Taurus. There are big words here, but they need to be, of course, followed by actions. They are not even like asking for assurance here, but there is this person is coming like, have I effed up it? I know, kind of thing. Oh, there was jealousy. I also, there was a third party. Maybe there was another person you were seeing. They were like looking every time to you. Now, that suddenly actually, this jealousy energy, or as they see you with another person or can be with another person or into another person, they understand what they are like missing. This is also a bit actually all making hormonal changes, nervous system, that's why one comes. But it really is it really healthy also? But it seems that, or like thinking you even like with another person, maybe we need to acknowledge these. Yes, they may not sometimes turn out to be the healthy aspects in relationships when it comes to the jealousy part and other. Sometimes I'm talking about extremes, of course, here, like not like sweet type of little just enemies, jealousies, but if it goes extreme. But we need to acknowledge them so that they can find space. Oh, enemy. We have enemy. Wow. This person, they are stalking you, waiting. Maybe if there is a person you are into, and if you are close with them, maybe they know them, they don't want it, they don't want you to be closer with a person. The enemy energy can be the acknowledgement of someone who is like a obstacle for the relationship. We talked about the third party influence as well. So, and with the star reversed, do we have that third person in the future? There is this questioning. There is also some money, things with a value. There can be some arrival of money. There can be some resources that they want to bring to the relationship. Maybe there is something in your relationship when it comes. Maybe if there is a financial exchange, maybe. But money comes, losing is also fast. There is this dynamics. Or it's like they are bringing resources. If you are this, it's like, okay, there is also this dynamic. Let's say this person is, they are like bringing resources to the connection. Or what is left from that dissolvement that I was talking about in the beginning with regards to their career. But you are like being frustrated with the speed of these resources they are bringing in. It may be like a show off, and actually in the end it's like actually there is no enough of it, but the faster it comes, the faster also it goes. So here there is something coming also after a suspension, like at the maximum speed. I don't know if this person has some kind of a offshore accounts, by the way, or they make their business seem like in the offshore, they keep some money there, or some kind of a maybe financial situations. But it's like cash coming in, resources coming in, and then going out. Like there is also this part, or if not money, it's like the person bring their resources, but it's like there is something feels off about this person. Maybe, by the way, if you continue to see another person here, they may be also, well, if you continue to see another person, the person you continue to see, as now this person comes, they may be also like telling you things about them that you need to be careful. Like you are in between these two people. Okay, what the decks we can use for this? Let me get one Heal Yourself deck. What energy needs to be brought or worked on in this relationship? Actually, like for the general part of it, let's find out that. Wow, there is a big pride in this. Big pride. So as the person comes to work things out, you have this pride. Another one. and hole in the soul. So they have created that big hole in your soul. Maybe for you it's hard for this person to fulfill it, and maybe that's why you try to find the happiness with another one. I feel like you are go around them. They come directly towards you, but you are like going around them. So there can be also this tendency. Let me ask another question. Is there a lesson we need to learn from this connection? Of course, if you want to work this out or not, it's up to you. But the energy is definitely there, Taurus. The lesson is acceptance. There are things, obviously, that we cannot change, regardless of those viewpoints or those realities, that those facts we are hardly see for each other. We talk about the nature of the reality in the beginning. It is important to accept what we cannot change in this connection, or these needs to be talked for the subject to find a direction. What we can change, what we cannot change, what we can work on. So, or where the boundaries of one starts and ends. These things will be important. Is there something you need to learn surrounding through this relationship? Oh, I will also get Katina's Deste cards, by the way. Katina's Deste cards, I was almost forgetting. Katina, there can be also a new story there, but I will keep it now for the last part. Oh, this connection asks for some silence, some meditation, some letting go to find some stillness, understanding your needs. Silence itself can be an answer in itself, of course, but silence can also heal and replenish you, it says. So it's okay to ask some time off. It's okay to ask to be in that ashram mode for some time, to tune in yourself. It's not what surrounds you or how exteriors are affecting, but what your inwardly actually needs. To find out that will give you power to operate in this dynamic. For those who are, of course, willing. Now, let me get an additional Katina's Testa story. So, in addition to that, or separate from that, what we can find with the Deste cards, let's find out. What does Deste cards have to offer? Sunit sometimes represents partners who are first marriage over or to be over. It may have some divorce energy in it, but also a person, if they come back, they really want to be around you, but they also want their this character to be pampered. A man who likes pampering, a bit, this character represents. We have badass. This is about learning to work on things. Oh, this is the bedroom card. But separate love beds, it means. So it seems there will be some time with this person still separate. That's this card talks about that. Obviously, there are things to work out, but this person is really, there is a big jealousy energy in this. Sunit can be also the jealous guy. Okay, so you really need to understand what you want, what you need. And act accordingly. But it's okay to ask for some time. It's okay to ask for some time. You don't have to, within this dynamic, throughout September, yes, with the Mercury shadow, actually, Venus shadow, you don't have to, act, respond right away. You may really, it's okay to ask time. It's okay to ask time. And when you somehow, if you wanna have that again, maybe reconciliation, conversation with this person, maybe some things won't be easy to talk about, but if they show up for you, okay, in the future, if they show up for you, you may say and talk about things. You may say, I know that was very difficult to talk, but thanks for sharing. They may be sharing with you information first time. Because there can be something they go through. And you may be also saying maybe to them, you don't have to go through this alone, something in that nature. But of course, it's going to be turned on for you if the actions and words align. If you, again, start to feel safe in their energy. If people's emotional needs, especially here, attended to, these will be like a turn on for you, but they have to really work hard. There needs to be some awareness, a development of awareness of people's red flags and also toxic behavior here, and repeating patterns, boundaries, expressing something, hearing the other, telling, okay, I got you. These if we want to work on this partnership, these things important. And of course, to try new things, to not to go through the past. We have the butterfly energy, which says for the connection, you can't be the new old you. They can be the old them. Things needs to change. You need to search for these changes now, different forms. Butterfly energy emerging, metamorphosis, taking the leap of faith. Okay, this is for people, of course, who are considering to reconcile, because the main oracle in this reading is working on this partnership. Of course, working on a partnership, it may change for every relationship dynamic, but people shouldn't accept, I do believe, less than what they deserve. And for this, they need to identify their needs and values. Okay, that's why we say you got to work on yourself to find that identifications, to find that needs. And in the upper level, at some point you unlearn those identifications again and you relearn things, unlearning, relearning, releasing, having new elements. It's a cycle, and we grow with this. um, this is not about you become what they want you to be or they become what you want to be, but are we safe enough, feel emotionally safe enough when we become ourselves in our each other's presence? People shouldn't here prioritize their needs, uh, you know um, prioritize their needs, but not their needs over you, or it's how to say, it's very important this, not to lose oneself's autonomy, okay, not to lose your values. This is going to be very important, uh, and it's very important that if you want to work on with this person, uh, to address the underlying unhappiness that you feel, and of course the problems in the relationship. Okay, these are going to be important. Hope that helps, Taurus. So, thank you very much. Now we are switching to the next sign. Don't forget, this is the part 1 of a video series, and of 3-part video series. And if you have also rising and moon signs, you can also check those two. Okay. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to switch to the next sign, but we will give a little break before Gemini, and I will be back. Bye bye. Isabel, hello. I see a donation. Honey, hello. Long time no see. I'm going to now begin. I'm going to begin to perform Gemini now. Isabel, the chat is for members. So I didn't understand if you want to ask question or it's just for show gratitude for the readings. But please find me in the live streams where I, answer my parents' questions. Please find me in one of those, and I can respond to you. But if it's a donation, thank you very much. I feel gratitude for that. But if you want to ask question, please find me in the live streams. And that has been lately changed. I have written those in the description box. If this can be informative for you, I'm happy. So thank you so much. It was nice to see you, actually. Haven't heard from you a long time, so it's nice to see you again. It's nice, I like seeing my really old members around sometimes showing up. Of course, sometimes people they come to a stage in their life where tarot they don't watch anymore because they are not in that period anymore, or they narrow it, reduce it, the amounts they watch. Or sometimes you give what you can give to your audience. They go check others, they learn from others. So there are many ways, which is the nature of course this digital platforms. But I'm happy sometimes old audiences show up when they come to ask a question to my live streams, question and answer sessions, when they contribute with their donations. It always makes me happy and encouraging me to do more, of course. Now, okay, I got my coffee. I wanted to have a coffee for myself. So, by the way, it's 2 hours 17 minutes. This is like almost a 12th sign video, but we have just performed the 2 of them because of this in-depth approach. So, okay, now it's going to be Gemini time. Let me write down the timestamp. Okay, I write down the timestamp so it is easier for me to write them, fast just after the video, so whoever comes can find it. I have a very little place, but so many decks, so we got to start from somewhere for sure. So let me first shuffle some cards. Let's make the shuffling. I will also shuffle actually when I had this reading started. Okay. Now, Gemini time. Hello, Gemini, welcome. Let me check the sound. Okay, nice, it's there. It's nice. Okay, so Gemini time for the rest of September. Welcome, Gemini friends. So this is the first part of a three-part video series of who is coming towards you for the rest of September 2023. And I have divided the videos into 3 parts because I give more time to each sign in these parts, and I focus more and bring more in-depth readings in this way. Of course, it is energetically, it takes away from the energy. So in order to also preserve my energy and make me to function more efficiently, this 4x4, reading with signs, now it seems working for me, and I will follow that. As a reader, I know my, how to say, I like to bring in-depth approach to readings, so that's why with this way it seems it's gonna work. Okay, who is coming towards you, Gemini friends? Now this is I'm going to offer you two signs, two zodiac signs. Now these zodiac signs are not necessarily the other person's zodiac signs, but it can be that energetically this person is displaying that energy, okay? And as they energetically display it, for instance, they can be, for instance, let's say Virgo is not neither of their sun moon rising, but in their chart they may have a Virgo stallion, for instance. So they may display that Virgo energy. That's why my approach here is more of like the energetical correspondence of that person with you, and how this is going to influence the whole story now, which is going to come. So Gemini, the person has a Sagittarius quality, which is your opposite sign. So the next, and Aquarius, Sagittarius, Aquarius, or Aquarius, I keep getting the same signs. It seems I'm gonna get these signs for the other signs, for most of them, not for each of them, but it seems Sagittarius and Aquarius people or their energetical signature will be in the relationships. It's actually it's about finding the truth at its best, to have a bigger understanding of things, and how to serve it for the structure of the relationship. Actually, people really, there is a quality here of also a bit experimenting, I have to say. What works with what, which thought serves what. You may have a very original idea. This person may take it and use it in some form, like to materialize it, or you do the same. There is this willing to also, this is, we have a Sagittarius in the end, it's about aiming the high. So there is also a level of ideals corresponding with us. So let me see now I'm gonna add up to your story. Okay, the person is displaying Sagittarius Aquarius quality. Wow, they are coming with the 8th house energy. Very transformative. Very transformative. Some people, some Geminis have common resources with these people. Your resources to them are used by them, or their resources are used by you. You may have some common resources. Literally, you may have a, sometimes a life and death issue kind of thing. Very important. Okay, very important. Like a life and death issue. We need to talk about this. It can be life and death issue, metaphorically speaking, or can involve a person's surgery or health. There can be conversations. 8th house energy with the Scorpion. There can be a power dynamic. There can be some discussions about, again, each other's resources you are bringing to the connection. it can have a psychological influence. There is definitely chemistry and magnetic pull. There is also a sense of personal powers of each of you, some mysteries, embracing maybe a change. What planetary influence? Another Neptune. I keep picking Neptune for signs. Ooh, energy. You are such a I'm shuffling these cards like crazy, and you are the third sign. I still picking the Neptune energy. Now, Neptune is also in Pisces now, by the way. So actually, it has a very healing effect, but it has also and sacrificial effects on relationships. What to be sacrificed, what needs to be kept. But there is also a level of course, lies and deception, of twisting things, being delusional. These are also the temps, okay? But there can be also ideals. Though in your person's energy, there is a sense of enigma, mystery. You may feel like a Sherlock Holmes. They may have a very enigmatic and mysterious personality. Actually, both of you have a deep connection with spirituality, mysticism, or imagination, psychic abilities. But the thing is that if you have, I was talking about this deep, psychological effect of Neptune also in the 8th. It can be dynamic. Both of you are very sensitive to the undercurrents of your connection, which is it's also psychological nature, it's intuitive nature. It can be psychic abilities in both of you. Something like very magnetic. You are pulled towards each other, but also it's also like transforming from that. The problem is things can also be prone to illusions. So there can be a sense of illusional thing. Okay, when it comes to resources, okay. If you have, for instance, a partnership with this person, loans, credits, banks, inheritance, sponsorships, extra additional incomes. If you are partnered with them, you may want to understand where the source of money is coming from. You may want to find some facts there. They may also want to check this with you. Some things I think in this relationship, yes, of course, communication is very important for each relationship, but there is also this knowing each other at the soul level, knowing things like intuitively. The problem can be giving more than you receive, being overly sacrificial, something in the also with the martyrdom victim syndromes with the Neptune. There is a lot of deep psychological facts. Now, okay, we find the 8th house, but I want to see this romantic quality. I will. By the way, in this reading series, I try to first see some energetical correspondence, and then I have many decks. I add the decks to it, whatever the reading needs. Okay. Sagittarius, Aquarius, this Neptunian energy. Confusions. The problem is there can be sometimes abusive relationships in this particular combination. There can be some issues because there can be here a tendency to find oneself in a relationship which may actually hurt you. And one person cannot see the other clearly here. Like, it's hard for the other sometimes maybe noticing the warning signs. You know, their intention, to read their intention is very important. Higher level of commitment. There is so much vagueness that some things needs to be addressed, reality check. Are we on the same page? You know, also, if not partner, if let's say this is a completely new person, you want to really know them, want to know things like concretely about them, not just in the, you know, Seven of Cups, like illusional level, like down to earth habits of the other person. Because why? The connection has a potential to ascend to a higher commitment. Of course, engagement energy is a symbol here, but there can be a high commitment, ascending to a higher commitment energy. The problem is that if things like left, like pure Neptunian in this dynamic, it may feel very traumatizing, you know, loss of trust, betrayal. It is just, it can be very painful. So, very open communication, your ability to ask questions, Gemini, wanting your answers, insisting on that answers, inviting the other person to be honest and open with you is going to be very important. If you have some type of a joint resources with this person and now you will be literally engaged, or if there is going to be higher commitment, you need to be very careful when dealing with the joint resources with this person. And because you don't want to partner up with the wrong person, of course. You know, if you want to like invest into something, loans, you know, investments, is there a way that you can be easily tricked in this partnership? You know, all needs to be considered. It's like you are more in touch with the unconscious of the other person, and they are more in touch with the unconscious of you. Though, in the best way, this connection can really facilitate to learn about spiritual topics and make you to approach that in a more investigating way, getting down to the very depth of things. There can be some deja vu things with this person. Look, the thing is, if it's a really true spiritual connection, of course, some things are not just in the words, but you need to experience this in your life. In this, of course, general reading, which is not going to resonate with everyone. You may have, yes, this spiritual connection, and but make sure if it is also like supported with some tangible things. Your spiritual compatibility will be very important with them, I think. This is not going to be something you will be like adapting. Queen of Cups. Now, let's see the tarot story. We have the Judgment. Oh, your person can be pretty much weighed down with some negative emotions. You may surface some negative emotions. That can be here a need to look the whole connection relationships, because I feel there is some kind of a suspicious energy towards each other. That can be some kind of a pessimism involved with that. Any wrongdoing here can really make you feel like separated, like things are being really judged. One person also here try to understand their own emotional compound for them. If married, can lead up to divorce. The meaningful long-term connection, maybe this is the way you want to sit with this person. But there can be, because here we have the Judgment, 9 of Wands, a person is really now being introverted in a relationship and does not want to actually open up yet and try to get their strength. I just wonder if there is any type of abusive tendency that which is a no for you. But maybe there can be things, if there are a type of addiction, maybe you are encouraging them to heal. Or maybe if you have a type of addiction, they are encouraging you to heal. Like one person feels maybe frustrated. I think that this connection needs a bit spiritual outlets, like something requires a true spiritual connection here. Of course, this is a very a bit, I feel a bit loose with this energy in this relationship. I can't say it's the serious romantic relationship or that serious sexual activity, like there is something loose about it, like and people can really benefit from a healthy connection. It may really benefit to their mental health and their outlook on life in general. But some past emotional damages needs to be healed. And if a person needs to get help, they need to get help, because you cannot be simply the rehabilitation center for the other person. If a help needs to get from a professional, this needs to also, of course, it's important. But at best, the connection can be very open to spirituality or other mystical occurrences here. Even a person is like all the time doubting from certain things or skeptic, they can just more feel surrounding. This is also something. But Gemini, as an air energy, though the person also have a Sag and Aquarium, there is some air there, but some like situation outside of your control, trying to robbing like both of your reasoning capacity or your principles or that ability to trust each other. I doubt if there is some type of I don't see the openness. This is the problem here. You need to make sure that you are not fooled by something. Because it may cause you to hold grudge towards something, then you can find yourself experiencing something like over and over again. Though The judgment energy can be also spiritual awakening of a person here in the connection. So they may have this kundalini energy or moksha experience or satori, one sudden enlightenment. So one maybe here like changing, they want to change their lives from now on to do more like good deeds, to put more positive energy, but one person is more maybe dealing with their addictions. There are many stories here. But once emotional capacity, Gemini, you may have a child, or I don't know if there is a child involved in this. Like you need to take care of little child. We have the loss. I don't know if someone here has a gambling addiction, but if there is a loss, once also emotional compound, or one person is like worrying due to a particular loss, which is like brought a misfortune to the connection. Now the situation needs to be like brought to the surface. So what is remaining, what is lost, like one misfortune, what it led to. Maybe there is someone has a gambling debt or something, or lost a big money, or maybe some Geminis are in some kind of a care home. um, this person has a lot of trouble. And we have a sweetheart. This is one person actually, oh, like a person actually so much to give, but they just you know I feel you are very discouraged. Like you try to find something encouraging, maybe to be with them, or maybe they are like coming, they're saying they're gonna change. um, but it's like you can't trust due to that Neptunian influence, and you try to get to your strength. If you have a child to take care, it may be like you have to be strong for them, or strong for something that you deeply care. There can be here trying to understand your own words, and but for this you need some time alone, because you don't want to like settle for something like less than you deserve. um like for instance, if you got to like answer them, well, ask this question to yourself. I am worthy more than this, because here you are very defensive, and you have rightful way to be so. uh, there is a part of you which has like burned, like, or went burned out through the connection, where you have been burned. You are not letting that tumultuous time to hit you back, like you because it's going to be make you like bitter or like spiteful. You don't want to be bitter and spiteful, and rather maybe for the future you want to use these experiences uh, to strengthen your will. uh, but yeah, they have also curbed your enthusiasm a bit. um, Sometimes maybe not only this relationship, but in general you feel like the world is like fighting you back, but it's actually not. No one is actually fighting you. But here there are it's just you are asked to be discovered your hidden reserves, and getting yourself like a no, because there is this connection, I feel like, wants to crack you up, like open, crack you open, like There is this hidden reserves in you. They need to come out. It's like this again, that how the pearl forms in high pressure, right? So that you can find that pearl inside. And there is this also willingness in you, like I'm gonna show the world, like who is the boss, like kind of thing. Um, I also feel like this person, if they are like offering a higher commitment to you, you are what if they have been through something misfortunate, by the way. You are wondering how am I gonna be with someone who has that type of a maybe past or baggage, or you know, it's difficult, but why don't we get this heal yourself deck? Wow. Now this is energy, of course. I read for the rest of September, but remember, we are all getting prepared for the October's eclipses, and this is going to be very harsh, and we need to be ready for that energy coming. Actually, any type of a situation, and where the Libra and Aries axis in your chart, if you have also the degrees, of course, that places will be activated. If not you, it is going to be someone around you, and of course collective means, I mean, in a way we are always exposed to that. There is no like escape from that. If not you, it can happen to a person, or in the collective level there can be. There are just degrees of it, but this is for September, it's too much. And maybe just like a humble recommendation, you may want to really evaluate this energy for the rest of September, and in October when the eclipses happen, you may at least feel a bit more less burden to give major decisions and accept also what we cannot change in the situations. You feel entrapment in this, yes, and this is actually confirming the Nine of Wands, right? Entrapment, that feeling entrapment. It's important for you how to respond. Of course, for Geminis, communication is important. They need to be also inspired with the actions of the others. With the Gemini, there is always like actually you are looking for some type of a creative way that you are connecting with a person. With this Aquarius Sagittarius energy, obviously they have, but this person is bringing the eighth house energy. This is a bit heavy for you, because Gemini energy is like, okay, let's now come to the surface. Let's don't go so much deep down there. I can't breathe. It's an air sign, so it's that let's go to the surface and have a fresh air, or let's switch to the next. This type of a dynamism you want. But why there is this entrapment? It's a bit the connection is disabling you to function properly. Okay. It's like either you will take them to the surface with you, or else they will take you down to the depths. And even with there is this styles of diving without the equipment and other things. Of course, there are world records are set for that. After many practices, sportsmen, sportswomen, they train themselves and they join this competitions. But this is like, even after a lot of training, like you need to have the guts and the balls to go deep down there. So are you that much of trained? Will you obviously depths are not to stay every time. In the end, you are not Hades. I am not Hades. I enjoy the depths, obviously. I make these readings. As a former archaeologist, I definitely love to dig and excavate until the bedrock, what I can find. where the geology starts. I stop, of course, but there is this bedrock you can reach, and there you can't go more that. At least to come to surface to get a fresh air, like this connection makes you a bit lose your balance. You know what I mean, Gemini? The lesson for you is the growth. So the connection is influencing the growth energy. Yes, you are actually this 8th house energy, and with this person, you are actually okay. Why you are in this? Because there is a value you see, yes, in the other person. Actually, you want to really expand your consciousness and your awareness, and wondering if this relationship can really bring growth to your soul evolution. You are looking for growth, but what it makes is entrapment. Okay, so there is an imbalance here. Okay, sometimes in the entrapment energy, of course, this is a more inner process other than a door is being closed to us. It's not that, it's in the inner process. So the growth, can you also ask your critical questions to yourself, Gemini, and try to answer it for yourself, because sometimes you come with this very piercing questions and make the other person, what I'm gonna answer to, how I'm gonna answer it now. Try to ask it for them, for yourself. How would you answer those? Because this may finish that entrapment. Why don't we get another card? What you need to surrender, or what needs to be surrendered in this relationship. So let's get the surrender deck. Too much decks. Can't find. It's here. I'll go slow. I will have some coffee. I go relax with the readings in the new season, because I'm a very long time YouTube tarot reader, one of the oldest readers who are committed to do this. But of course, not to get a burnout and not to overextend yourself, I even in the new season, I go with this going slow, no rush type of energy. It makes me function better as a person, and encourages me like to do more of it actually. Wow. Surrender to success. You see the mirror. What a beautiful image is that. I like this light that is created during a daytime in a place like this. Different reflections. Actually, one of my willingness is to go to find a good forest, safe pano, and not alone for sure. I will go there, but having a beautiful, this camera equipment, to go there and shoot light, and what type of forms and patterns it really creates. Because usually yes, you may find a lot of photos, people shooting like, tree, mountain, sea, with a good light. They do that. They use light to bring their subject to the forefront. But this time, I want to challenge to this nature photography idea. But I want to shoot the lights other than the form. So I want to see how actually this is going to correspond, And for this, you need really interesting exposures with your camera. This is going to be important. So maybe I can use it. These are all my small drawings. I want to prepare an oracle deck set. And these figures, they're actually Zen SO, but they need a background. So this is how I want to use these actually shootings. Just sharing it first time, by the way, in your sign. Assuming that you may want to know because you like the original things and always curious to learn and ask more. So sharing this with first time in with your sign. And this one says, by the way, yeah, this so the card also works for me, by the way. Yeah, it's this is to everyone achieves their own inner, conquer their own, understanding and sense of success. The success here now, there is a very abundant growth opportunity for you. Maybe you want to actualize it through a relationship, or maybe this partnership or connection you want to give chance, or is going to take you there. Maybe this is going to be more of like a joint way of existing together. The entrapment energy here, what is really entrapping you here is that the illusion of like necessarily doing this together, but actually alone yourself have this inner reserves, and these wants to come out, and this person actually is triggering them without knowing. But the thing is that your potential, will it gonna get lost in someone else's the way that failed things, or will you use that potential to clean their shit or something? Excuse my language, but it's like there is something here you are very much capable of really achieving, Gemini. But is this you feel somehow like blocked? Okay, and yes, there has been previous roadblocks and difficulties, but there is a new possibility, and this doesn't necessarily have to be with this person, unless they wanna come and join with what they are bringing is also important. But 8th house crisis Scorpio, we have the lost and the misfortune cards here. So something is gone. What is gone is gone. How you will, we have the judgment here. You are really now deciding if you want to be in this connection, or like continuing to be entrapped. Which one would you choose? It is going to be very important. Then sooner or later, and because here this connection is in a way putting you into a stasis, like a state, like which is heavy for that air energy. So for you, this energy is actually, again, can be very suffocating. Okay, and we don't want you to suffocate. And even if you want to help out the other person, or if you want to see a future for them, here, don't forget that there is something you can do actually on your own. And the person most probably is not ready for that, but you have to continue, okay? There is a growth and success opportunity. Look, once you come out of this state of being, actually there is this, usually with Geminis, there is this acute sense of perception to see all sides of an argument. They are not necessarily to judge this, but they like to, communicate that. This is what I like in Geminis. Not necessarily looking for a solution for now, or, like balancing the books and judged and stamped and sealed, and, it's that this acute sense of perception of you seeing the all sides of an argument or a situation. But Now you need to take the advantage of this first decision making, and then from here, it's obviously you're gonna give a judgment. Okay, because it's time for you. So now it's not time to see all the argument. Well, it is not enough, but also you need to give some judgments here. Your decision making skills, judging skills needs to come on top, it seems. And maybe you are part of making this decision, making this judgment. Maybe you are part of the overcome of that decision, outcome of this decision. Sorry for my English, oh my goodness. Overcoming the decision, overcoming. So maybe you are part of the outcome of that decision. Okay, whatever this is. Build enough resilience now out of that entrapment, because it's helping you to move forward. Yes, this can be stressful times, mentally draining. You had the 9 of Wands here. So many cards. Okay, I see you are drained by something there, but it's time for you. But remember, judgment comes with usually difficult decisions, Gemini. And if you have been on the fence about this TAM with this person, okay, you are taking this firm stance, 9 of Wands, and out of this, let's see what we're gonna find. So I'm gonna find one more tarot card for you. So what's coming out after 9 of Wands for Gemini? Let's see the other side of the story. Page of Cups, 5 of Swords, 8 of Swords, another entrapment. Okay, now I'm telling you where this is heading towards, so you can change the way you operate. It seems you are not giving that decision, but you walk towards them. You go towards them this time, but they are making you regret. Okay, to do that. There is an empty victory here, and then again they put you in the blindfold. You see a pattern. So then it's not just the judgment. There needs to be the right judgment for that. Okay, so think carefully about this, please. Wow, what a reading. Why don't we get some oracle cards for some direction? I'm wondering which cards I can use. Okay, let's get this one. No, not this one. No. I don't think that I will get this one. There is another one. I think I need another one. But where is that another one? Okay. Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay. Guidance for Gemini. Wow. Humpback whale. Singer. Humpback whale. Wow, humpback whale. What a great creature is that. And we were talking about the depths, right? And one's capacity to be able to stay there for some time. And this is also, we talk about the divers, right? And we have the whale. The animal one of those animals who can really, right, be in the depths. Sing healing songs for the world. Your inner navigation always guides you. Nothing can stop you or keep you from your goal. Align with your purpose and the power in your soul. You can come out of this entrapment energy with this person. And you have a goal. You have a goal. You have a goal. And I tell you something. If you have an Aries North Node in your chart, if you have an Aries North Node in your chart, Gemini, you have no excuse to wait for anything. It's time for a independence. The partner needs to follow, So, or, of course, we don't know their chart, but, you need to go with full force. There is a goal here. And there is a sense of purpose in you. So this is what we can say for this reading. Shall I check one more thing? I want to check one more thing. Just a sec. For you, I will do something. The communication quality. I want to see. You are a Mercury rule sign, so I want to see the general communication quality with this person now. Communication quality with this person, so that you can know, your books. Communication quality with this person. Nirvana. I was talking about the spiritual awakening when I was examining that Neptune energy in the 8th house as the quality of the relationship. So we talk about spiritual awakening, and we had also the judgment, which is also the awakening. Flamboyant. What a colorful. Oh, flamboyant energy is a bit, to me, it's a bit Leo-esque energy. It's glam, and of course, something exaggerated. Though I like, this glam rock periods in the 80s with this flamboyant, but it's in the category of art, not in the communication. So down to earth communication, even bringing even the spiritual facts in between you and the person to some down to earth, words, because people will use their capacity to find those words. If they cannot, they're gonna derive it from other languages. If that's an interest to them, it may really enhance a person's communication skills. So flamboyant energy with the nirvana can be attention seeking of the heights, with a style, with a confidence. Flamboyant, flame like, and yes, dirty laundry. This is your person's energy. Dirty laundry. And this dirty laundry, will it gonna be, I was talking also about cleaning the shit thing, Dirty laundry, will this flamboyant energy cover this dirty laundry? I put makeup and, being flamboyant, like fiery, flame-like, and attention attracting with confidence of, yes, but very decorated. But what's inside, dirty laundry? This connection needs really cleaning up. And it's good, it makes sense, because September is the Virgo energy. And this is actually, we are all 12 zodiac signs getting prepared for the eclipse season in the Libra Aries axis. And we are still given time to clear this up. So just letting you know, dirty laundry needs to be done. It's like creating that flamboyant look with all the dirty laundry. Not good. And stating that you are reaching some kind of a nirvana with that, though if one reaches nirvana, there is no, what clothes you are wearing, it doesn't really matter. But nirvana is here. Take it, whatever the degree of that spiritual awakening and in what form it happens, take it like more of like a spiritual awakening in general. Just nirvana is just a way to describe it. So, okay. Though a spiritual awakening can also clean up the dirty laundry as well, because with a really a true spiritual awakening, a person will actually realize there is no laundry at all, or the clean laundry, if you know what I mean. It doesn't actually, it's not about dirty or clean. So, just some food for thought for you to consider. I hope it can help. I For September, I find very important this Virgo energy, clearing up, also spiritual hygiene, psychic hygiene. Okay, clearing up the debris of the relationships, so that in the Libra season it can be, look nicer in a Venusian quality. But how we clean up Virgo? Mercury, through communication, and also movements, movements, and Mercury's hands, Gemini's hands, right? So craft. So we really need to deal with the dirty laundry as well. So thank you, Gemini. Now I'm going to switch to the next sign, but I have to give a break because I need to see my cats. So what are they doing? I need to feed them if necessary. Clean their dirty laundries, So I will see you in the next readings. Bye bye. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to Tarot Solar Sun Studio. Now it's your turn, and we are reading for the rest of September. You can watch these readings for your sun, moon, and rising. A small information about the setup of this all signs reading. Now, this is the part 1 of 3-part video series. In the first part, in this one, we are performing for Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer. In the second part, there is going to be Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio. And in the third part, there will be Sag, Cap, Aqua, and Pisces. So if you have a rising or other astrological associations that you want to watch, you need to also see that parts as well. Well, this reading, we will begin from somewhere, of course, but as the energy reveals itself, I'm surrounded with many decks here in a small place to read, but what the reading needs as deck, I will add that. So not every sign is getting similar decks. That's why, because your energy may need a different decks, a contribution. So we will be adding that deck. Of course, I need to need I may need some minutes to think which deck I will be using, but I usually I'm in the flow, so it's an easier process. I take these readings slow. I don't want to burn out because I give in-depth, detailed energy for each reading. So this way I function better. Energy cannot be rushed or, So I take for releasing these videos parts as well. Plus, with this way, I also respect to my own needs as a reader. I know energy is very important and needs to be used in a smart way, So thank you very much once again for tuning in. How we will be beginning. So I'm going to first begin with the zodiac sign association of the person. So I'm going to reveal you now 2 zodiac signs, but this does not necessarily mean your person, the person who is coming towards you, has that signs. It means they display that quality of zodiacal energy. For instance, we may pick Pisces. Pisces may not be their sun, moon, or rising, but maybe they have a Pisces stellium in their ninth house, so they will show that Piscean quality, right? In a Sagittarius house, for instance. So, there you need to take it like more energetically. So this is what I want to say. Now, let's first determine the signs. Okay, so what first 2 signs we will get? Oh, there's a card here. Okay, the first sign. Scorpio. Okay, this person coming towards you displaying a Scorpio energy plus. And Leo. Oh, fixed. Very stubborn. Very stubborn energy. Very stubborn energy. Actually, in my life, I have found out that if I, evaluate Scorpio and Leo in terms of compatibility, like 2 separate signs now, Scorpio and Leo's, they are not so much into each other. It's usually there is this, lively exterior of a Leo, right? Scorpio energy always wants to take it down, like, you know, what is behind that interior kind of thing. That's why there is always you know, Scorpio comes with like stings, you know. And Leo, you know, sometimes also they can be like you know, ignorant to them. So then you know, Scorpio tries it in another way. So there is this tension I usually notice, you know, in two people having these different signs, but together energetically to display that there is a different exterior and there is a very different interior actually of a person. So the outside and the inside may really go differently. Okay, it's always, of course, you know, signs are frequency, they are energy, they are archetype. Of course, it's good to balance these. And if a person finds that actually, you know, in their chart, for instance, if they have this Leo square Scorpio, they will square each other in a natal chart by degrees. So if they can, there is a tension going on there. So we can talk about a person who is actually displaying attention that needs to seek balance or that bring that steam off. Now, I want to also I want to see another thing about this person. Scorpio Leo energy can bring sometimes self-sabotage in a person. But this can be also, it, you know, at worst it can be very toxic, but at best it is like fully transformative and so deep that Cancer would love to swim, you know, in that deepness. 11th house energy. This person is you know, they have some talents. This person who is coming towards you have some talents, and they like to display it in like a friend, let's say, place to their friends or network. So this is actually a person who displays them, let's say, for the collective sake. But they have definitely some talents there. They can have quite a charm. Okay, so there is, by the way, there can be here a political influence. This person may be in politics, like in politic life, or they may have a political network, or be in some kind of a cause, or again, something may be humanitarian. It can be. They are good with the group associations. They are good to go after their desires. Actually, they have a this inherited way of being blessed. There can be some very tight, good actual relations with their siblings as well. Gains prosperity, and they can actually have a good connections with authorities as well. Okay, so this type of energy, they have a some type of a good relation with those authorities. So something, let's say, being difficult for you, they have the definitely and also in the high power and in the leadership position. To be honest, with this person, there can be a potential to achieve great things, I have to say. But let me see the romantic connection there. Of course, if this is also your interest, they may have really, for the ones they love, they have this endless support. They can really motivate, really like a future-oriented but your connection with them actually can be more based on, can develop from a friendship. So first like a friendship, and then from that, like there is this cooperation. There is they have a very broad mind, and they may be also very eccentric, radical new ideas. They may have a good eye on social issues. um, you may find a lot of inspiration from them, and they may also like believe your dreams and connect with your, for instance, um, connect with your like the way you take care of things, Cancer. um, a lot of shared love, enjoying good things in life, and they are coming for reconciliation. As a Cancer myself, I'm just thinking about it. Who might it be? But it's interesting because if not necessarily romantic, by the way, let's say if there is no way, like that can't be any romantic, it can be also friends coming and connecting with you, just letting you know from the past, if you haven't been seen each other, or maybe in sulky mode. But yeah, romantic form, of course, we will be thinking about. So as Cancers, we are having the reconciliation energy. Someone is coming towards us, someone from our past returning, and and 11th house, and with the Jupiter, they wanna like support our dreams. They are there to contribute, and it's like there can be a lot of encouragement being shared. You may hear that this person actually is not changed, they are a new person, let's say. Change in a way, let's say, in perspective, they see things differently. um it's like through you, it's like they find actually a channel for their own wisdom to come out. um and actually with you there is this leadership energy, like you're a cardinal sign, so you lead. Not Leo leads by the heart, but Cancer is leads with security and making sure people's needs are met and it's secure to be there. And there's an emotional compound which is uplifting, um, and some abundance, financial security. I mean, it is just you know you may be also this person. There is social connection with this person. They may come and expand your social connections, or that connections not being um, activated, let's say. um, they can help you to like there is this confidence boosting thing. Social issues, they may be up to new things. Maybe they are someone like important, influencing social change. But Scorpio Leo energy can be very politic, can be also actually very artist energy, but artist with a scorpionic art can be it may have a very psychological nature. Leo can be performance, of course. There is a something radical, also shocking, like a rebellious side of them. Let's find Rumi Tarot. Wow, Ace of Coins. I pick Rumi Tarot for you, by the way. Ace of Coins. Truth imposes heat and cold, so that the coin of our inner being becomes evident. Right? When they, what's the English word? Create coins, like this hammersmiths, blacksmiths, right? There is this hot and cold alchemy going on there, right? It says this is truth itself, what is evident. There is this imposes heat and cold, so that the coin of our inner being becomes evident. So there is actually an alchemical way that you go through from inside, so something that becomes evident for each other, and they have also maybe went through this alchemical period. Okay, there is also that sense. So there you will be like sharing something. We can really, because Ace of Pentacles energy actually is very valuable energy, guys. Um, this is even like feelings become evident, you know. It's that it has a signature. The next energy, yes, Knight of Coins. Open. This is like some. It's like Edison, you know, finding the. Hey, I find it and I'm bringing it to you after thousands of tries, you know, and I'm not the same person. I made something evident, and there is like a newfound that they are like bringing, because oh, my heart for you, the good news rejoice, says in the Rumi tarot. The next message, and the magician, yes, we can make it happen. Magician, uh, magician says to us, knowledge is the seal of the kingdom of Solomon. So there, this person comes with not only, there is something very concrete here, and this is, I think, very valuable. This person, okay, this is not going to for sure resonate with everyone, Cancer. It cannot. But for the ones who will be resonating, the way that they move themselves are with the skill, and their mind have these faculties and powers. They want to operate from a point of activity. I don't see here a deception, deceit, or abuse of intelligence, or something like misusing, you know, a deed or something in the, you know, delusional way. I mean, I see here like a real actions of a person. But the thing is that they may be in their best self. Are you ready for this energy? So maybe in the Virgo season, you know, as all signs, we are getting ready for the eclipse season, which is going to be very intense for the October. You know, we need to do this cleansing, both psychic cleansing, psychic hygiene, emotional hygiene, spiritual hygiene. Um, Also, you know, with our body, with our mind, like this is really making you, you know, if you get prepared, then you gonna like welcome this energy, because you maybe like hold space for them. So as you hold the space for them, they see that, and they are making their move. It is what is important here is, I think, discernment, because there is this base of something, and there is this also false appearances. Like if something is gold, right? Is it fake? This is like you, you know, to welcome this person first, you need to determine your own worth, because this person will try to fit to that and what they can bring for that. That it's very important for you to determine your own worth. And because they are coming here to make something not maybe like literally perfect, but in the best sense, there is something there. You have a spiritual alchemy with this person, and I see there is some tribulations in the past, but what matters is now the truth, and how it becomes evident, what has changed in people's life. And because we need this all sustaining energy in this relationship, and this is valuable. I want to see the what I want to see is the also the Desta cards. Yes, I want to see the Desta cards, because now Desta cards usually show also more the dramatic side of things, but yeah, rarely there can be light-hearted energy. Now I'm gonna see how the Desta cards of Katina saying to that external tarot story, and from there I will move on with the reading. There is also protection energy here. Oh, I felt that so deep. There's a protection energy. The sword reversed. I'm not here to take hostage. I'm not here for hostile approach. I put my gun down, you know. I'm not gonna shed any blood. So, swords put in a safe place, and the person's how they actually regret from saying some things in the past. Dare, lots of melancholy. Dare is the actually very melancholic figure. Oh, their heart has so much broken due to this suffering, their own suffering. Maybe this was the problem from the very beginning. And we have the castle reversed, but still good cards. Like, you know, I haven't built the foundation yet, but I want to, you know, what I'm gonna build, they may say at the first instance, maybe it's not like a big temporary place. Like I'm coming with my tent. we put it in the garden, but then we will build the whole house. So, you know, this is their approach. They may not, but they have the skills to do that. They are fully equipped. Of course, you know, I'm not, this is not literally, but just try to get the core of my speech energetically, okay? And with this good energy, if they F it up, very bad, because there is a good potential here. Let me see the. Okay, now I'm gonna a bit see again. I'm trying to now challenge this reading. I want to see. We had the magician energy, very skillful person, but is there any still the downside? Okay, they put the guns down, they put the sword down, but what is the challenge they can bring? So I'm gonna go and challenge to that reading now with the communication modalities. What are we gonna see there? Because this person is a Leo Scorpio energy, you know, it can be interesting, very passionate. It can be very passionate, but let's see. But I hope they can use those passions to build what they are promising, and not using it in a way to dysregulate the nervous system of a person, right? Experience. And you know, this is a white place. Like it hasn't been used yet. Oh, by the way, they want to put themselves in the shoes of maybe someone who has gone from your life before. They want to step up and experience. They may have a they may also say, you know, I'm inexperienced in that, I might need your help. But they have the skills. But something is foreign to them, this person. Something is foreign, not familiar to them. And they are slowing down, steady now. Okay, so no need to rush, no need to rush. Okay, that's Scorpio, Leo. They may come with some temptations, okay, but you are like the balancing effect. However, make sure it's not in the reconciliation phase. The nervous system shouldn't go up, you know, and suddenly down. So the way that the relationships can stay balanced is how it is treated to our nervous system. It's all lifetime, actually. It's about regulating that. And now slowing down and temptations and experience, like this person really like wanna be passionate so much about something, but I think here you are like a more mature part, so you are actually making them to go slow, and in a way leading the way. Okay, this is a fixed sign energy, so once they're gonna commit, they will go from that, but they need to have this base first. They have it. It's a this is like a lot of promise from a person, really. I mean, like, look, I have changed, really, you know. So the differences in their life will also determining that. What is the new skill they are bringing? Do they have a new job? Do they have a new environment? Do they have a new hobby? Do they have a There is something being changed, that something has become evident in their life, and they want to show it to you. They want to show this to you. But it wasn't really easy for them to reach that. Why don't we get some? I want to get some. Okay, now to do tarot cards of Rumi deck, I want to get some cards with this German deck. Clarification. Enough experience will not lead to temptation. Inexperience will lead to temptation. Or the rush about something. This is what you need to be considerate of. Journey. They are coming from a long way. Ooh, journey. They have just like come like they make take all the road, like take all the miles to come, or kilometers if you are in Europe. Oh, we have the thief energy. It's like something has been stolen, and they are like offering what has been gone and lost. They are offering what they have taken or destroyed. Like, this is like they are compensating the relationship with something. And we have the magician clarified by the message card. Yes, the Mercury magician. So this is, oh, by the way, this person may also like inform you about a method or way that they have found. They may communicate something with you. And the thing is that they don't want to do something without your consent. Like, they really want to. Plus, if you like get into a path, they are letting you know the risks of it. What can be lost. So this requires to be honest. And in the reconciliation phase, what you need to be asking them, or like communicating with them, is that what is the risks of something. Risks, you got to ask the risks, risk management, risks, and the loss. If there is like a particular loss, can it be also compensated? There is this is very important. They may be like also come to give what they have like taken. And I feel like this person had some like following you for some time, and their timing is not random. They have been yes. I want to get one card from this deck. This is going to give us some symbols now, because I'm just trying to see if there is a something that you really also need. Is it like, it seems to be everything is like now okay with the intention, but just I'm trying to see if there is some type of a down part of everything we are talking about. Gemini, Virgo. Oh yes, another Mercury card, the strategist. Oh, okay. You see this guy playing a chess, and there is only 4 chess stones left, and the rest is like just not on the table anymore. They are all spread here. This is a strategist card. Now, message, Mercury. First of all, and the magician. In this connection, one energy is very dominant. The communication to the fullest, like to really able to communicate everything in detail, not leaving it to any type of a risk or a spontaneity. If something doesn't work, having a B plan, C plan, you're gonna be all like informed about a particular development or change in their life, change in their perspective, Cancer. And what has been like gone in their life while doing these changes, because they come with a very true story. They come with a real story. I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind, imagination, and the strategist. A good strategy for the connection needs to come from a level of also imagination, where and how you are seeing yourself with this person in the future, and developing a strategy for that. If they have a plan, what is their strategy, plus from where they are getting this vision. Ask them. All these Mercury cards, there is nothing in the normal conditions. If they have like difficult to answer things, there is a problem there. But in these cards now, in this reading, there is no difficulty for them. They can address to every question of you. Nothing, no stone left turned. You need to turn all the stones. Oh, self-sabotage is the one of the shadow way that one can fall into. So in actually this mood of progress, improvement, self-sabotage can lead to, of course, a previous pattern which has maybe occurred in this relationship before. Self-sabotaging tendencies, things like falling back to regression, there is some type of a psychological compound that needs to be taught, because when a person block their success, prevent themselves accomplishing these goals, it can be the only obstacle in front of this relationship, people's self-sabotage behaviors. And this, the problem is, if it happens like consciously, there is actually, you know, a way like to sit and talk. If this is done like unconsciously, they may actually get also a help there, or you may remind this to them about the self-sabotaging behavior, because it can really affect our personal and also relational success, professional success, right? Of course, as well as our mental health. Uh, for self-sabotage, of course, the low self-esteem, this confidence problems usually we have. Sometimes cognitive dissonance. So these things needs to be addressed. Um, but seeing self-sabotage as also a coping mechanism may actually help the person to heal from it. Self-sabotage is the result, and it's a way actually to cope with something. Maybe in the relationship, some aspects are being used to cope with things. What are we coping, with? We need to know that. Uh, it's a but again, this is like, as they have this 11th house Jupiter, this person really needs like your encouragement, Cancer. They really need your encouragement, and you need also theirs, of course. Like, let's say, from a reconciliation perspective. I want to. I'm looking around to see what decks we can use. Power of Love. Power of Love deck I'm using now for Cancers. Empathy. Empathy is the way through. You feel and understand the emotions of another in the service of love. Empathy. Please remember, empathy and compassion are two different things. Because having empathy towards someone does not mean you are agreeing with them. Okay? Uh, Use this distinction. Okay? You may understand where they are coming from, but this doesn't mean you are agreeing with them. So don't refrain from talking about your own opinion, because communication is the key. But of course, everyone wants to be heard, validated, and assured in the relationships, in healthy relationships. Okay? So this can be the potential dynamics which may occur. Of course, now Mercury retro, this shadow. Now Venus stations direct, but there is shadow still period. Things are may still feel up on the air. So a lot of attention and communication can be given. There is this really clearing out the debris energy. We need space, and for the relationships, of course, mutually, it's important to holding space for each other. Um, you know, if you have been like being prepared for something long time, you may have a more easier way to connect with them. But don't, refrain from doing the work. You will see their stories, or you will hear them. Absolutely. And don't ask them. Don't forget to ask them. Then what is your strategy? What is your strategy? The communicate. You need to make this person talk. Don't let them to go silent in that dark night. Okay, with that Leo Scorpio energy. So we have the Jupiter. This is important. 11th house. Ideals needs to be communicated. Talents needs to be brought. There's expansion here. Okay, so reconciliation energy for us, Cancer. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please don't forget that this is the first part of a 3-video series. So the rest will come. I go slow. And we will be performing soon for the other signs as well. I'm linking the parts in the description, in the comment section, so no worries. So part 1 has finished. We will launch part 2 very soon. Maybe while you're watching this video, it's already being published. It will be again in the timestamp section in the comment part. And thank you very much for joining me in this reading, Cancer. It is always a pleasure to read for you. If you have any personal tarot questions, also backing up them, of course, where needed, with also some astrology perspective, you can also find me in the live streams where I answer your tarot question at a time. After your super chat donation. Check the description box below to see how live streams are working. Question answer session live streams are working. And you can also get a personal consultation from me. So excited for the days ahead throughout September. Thank you so much, and take good care, Cancer. Don't forget to work on the subjects about this preparation and part, and getting ready for the eclipses in the cardinal axis too. So thank you. Bye for now.